Thank you. That should fix it. Thank you, Thorgy. I always run tests, and then the one stream I don't test everything is when the day I have problems. How it always goes, you know? Everyone inevitably like mutes their mic when they go somewhere and then spends like a minute talking to themselves. And then has that panicked, oh gosh. The best is when everyone in chat decides to come together and tell the streamer that their mic is muted. And get the streamer all in a tizzy. Even when nothing's happening. Tell a streamer that something's wrong with their setup and you will distract them from everything they are doing. Especially in the early days when I was like super self-conscious about my setup and you're constantly trying to get everything like absolutely perfect. And someone will tell you, the audio balance is a little off and you're like trying to dial it in. I've been around long enough that someone will tell me my audio balance is off and I'll probably be like, deal with it. I don't want to worry about it anymore because I'm pretty sure I've got it in. Good enough, at least. I usually try and have like the game audio kind of mid and voice. Whenever I'm talking, I want my voice to be on top of the game. So that when it's just game audio, I want it to be a decent volume. But I want my voice to overpower the game audio. Not overpower it, but never be droned out by the game audio. I have like probably 80 or 90 recordings from different days of testing Earthbound audio balance on like the intro screen. My goodness, that was a nice walk. That was about as good as it gets. I had 0 despawns, and I just had to stutter past the snake a little bit. Hey, what's up, J-Kiv? Thank you very much. Never get emotionally invested in a run until you're past Captain Strong. Or until you accidentally fight Everdred. But if Buzzbuzz charges forward here, we could be looking at a 2-cycle, and that'll definitely be gold. How dangerous is Everdred? I mean, I accidentally fought him in my current PB, so... he's not that bad. His HP is like 180. I think I looked it up today, it's 186, I believe. I don't know how bad his attacks are. Because when I fought him in my PB, he like did nothing for 3 turns, and it was like empty, or it was like bash. Wrong. No, I think he hit me once and I lifed up after it. And he hit me for like 40 or so, so like just under half of my health. Hey, thank you very much, Blink. Appreciate it. Been second screening VODs at work on Mondays. Nice. Tomorrow's a holiday for me too, so I'm not gonna stick to my normal 9:30 end time. We can push a little later if runs don't get going. Got a nice day off tomorrow. You got a good defense roll. Bad defense roll puts you at 11 defense right here, so... Although, I guess it doesn't really matter, because you're about to level up off the first punk anyway. You either have 11 or 12 defense at this point. Punk's being friendly. Nice. Only taking 4 damage in that fight is excellent. If that charge forward had connected, I would have bread rolled. 17 is too low for the S-Man Jr. I like to see like 21 or 22. So we're unfortunately are going to have to heal. If I had picked up the can of fruit juice, I could use it right there and been fine. Nice. Hey, what's up, Michael? Don't worry about it, man. Not a big deal. But I appreciate the sentiment. I might get out of this without using any burgers. And then we're gonna have to do burgerless on this run. Actually, I have to heal right here. No burgerless. Outspeeding is weird. That is a lot of streams, and the 3 streams means that's 3 weeks in a row. My consistently inconsistent schedule. I guess that's not the right term. Consistently infrequent schedule. I'm pretty sure I also went live right at 8:30 today. We got a good run going so far. A sub 13 Frankenstein is really, really good. I don't know if I've had a sub 13 Frankenstein on these splits before. We were really close to also doing burgerless on this run, but that's okay. It's safer this way anyway. Okay, going into the giant step at like 15:45 with full burgers. Got slugs immediately? Nice. Ooh, we're fighting him 1 by 1 too. 1 by 1 increases the odds for bomb drops, and it's a little faster. Instead of 1 shot at a bomb, I get 4. Ooh, we got another pack of slugs over here. Hot dog. Oh, they joined together. Only 2 slugs over here, which is interesting. So we're at 6. Did I just miss twice in a row to start this fight? And then sub 30? Twice? I gambled and just left it on auto attack. Okay, we're at 6 slugs. Is that stuck? No. Okay, this makes 10. Everdred's always watching. What's up, Jeff? I'm hoping that it's a positive thing tonight. We'll see. Gotta go back and forth and check, because if the rat spawns, I want to drag it up and get it stuck. Maybe we'll never see the rat. Okay, that's 14. Whenever I get in this situation, I always wonder, is it best to just take 2 more packs here on the bottom floor and then just walk all the way up to the top without fighting anything? I'm tempted to do that. So many times, it's not uncommon to go to the top floor and not see enemies. I think I'm going to gamble on it, and we're going to fight exactly 22 here on the bottom floor. So I need 1 more fight after this, and then we're going to walk all the way up. I'm only doing this because I had a 2 fight, and 22 slugs is the exact number I need. Normally you're fighting multiples of 4, so you fight 2 more than you need. Okay, this will give me level 8. Hopefully we have a clear path to the top. Offense up by 5 means I'd guaranteed have at least 24 offense. And if we do find ourselves in a bad situation, we already have Rockin', and we can Rockin' our way out of it. I would like to avoid it, but it is a little safer now if we do fight a big fight or something. Perfect. That's unfortunate. Hey, what's up, Emberlord? Greens and Onett. We never see this. Good starting move. Outsped the Antoids, only 50 to Ant though. Unfortunate. Followed by 97, which was better. So we're at 150 essentially. So I said 175. $200. We're so close. Give it to me. There it is. Slow Titanic Ant fight. Bad first rock and roll. And then a bunch of misses. We're going to be a little light on burgers for the cop fight, but I do have one more to pick up. I think we have 4. I think we're going to go into the cop fight with either 3 or 4. Probably a slightly below average giant step solely because I didn't do burgerless, and I've had enough burgerless runs that the average is essentially a good burger, or a good giant step with buying burgers. Excuse me. Does Nessa's dad ever mess you up? Yeah, I mean, he could. Dad is most likely to call. I mean, if you're skipping the sentry robots when he calls, it can be kind of nasty. That's really the only area where I could potentially get a dad phone call that it wouldn't be fun. Because I usually get it around Monkey Cave or Monotoli Building. What a fun start. Come on, burger drops. They're 1 in 16 from the cops. I've had like 3 misses though. They're being friendly in that regard. Come on, let me outspeed him right here, and that'll be set us up perfectly. And that's high enough that we're fine. We don't need to life up. So we should be safe just doing double rocket on strong. Do I have 26 or 21 psyche points? 21. Oh my gosh. That was a much needed smash. Because I'm out of stuff now. They got scary real quick. Alright, 27-34 strong is pretty solid. It says I'm below, like, behind PB pace, but really I'm not. We are at full life, so we just need to get 2 butterflies. I need to tell myself that so I don't try and look at my health or something. Used all up on healing items, so the burger we're picking up will be given to Apple Kid. No ninja shrooms. Sometimes you can get a mushroom hiding behind the tree that you can't see, and he'll gank you at the last minute, right before you head into Tucson. It's always in the back of your mind when you're making that walk. So yeah, Giant Step was really good. Everything except for that Antoid fight. The double Antoid fight that it forced me into. Everything was spot on. And the mushrooms are scary because they mess up your controller. And a lot of newer runners don't realize that it rotates your controller clockwise. So you just have to, like, as soon as the directions shift, your instinct is to, like, start fiddling with the controller to figure out what direction is up. But really, you just have to rotate your controller 90 degrees each time. I thought it was random for the longest time. And if you do get shroomed, you just have to fight through it until you get to into Peace Forest Valley. And the girl right there will buy it off your head. Go ahead and take this one, right in the path. That way, if I accidentally do fight Everdred, we'll be okay. I officially submitted my run to, or Earthbound to Limit Break, and I added a fighting Everdred as an incentive. So I gotta start thinking about how you plan for that. And I think really all you gotta do is make sure to pick up at least 1 butterfly. after the cops. Oh, the UFO is now stuck on that tree, which is fine. Oh, not that one, though. Oh, gosh. Got a little sketchy right there. Can I despawn that? Nope. A lot of despawns on the first walkthrough. Sorry, everybody, no Everdred today. But he is watching. I think you can see his feet as we're going up diagonally from here. There they are. I love the bass line in this song. That sprout didn't move. Okay. This right here is probably the scariest spot of the entire area. Going back and forth trying to get this little area clear. There's like 3 pincer spots potentially right there. I could have gone with this with just the sprouts. They were far enough south, but not the tree over there. Okay, that was an okay PRV. Not good, not bad. I currently have 0 healing items, so we're probably going to pick up 2 croissants. And then depending on how the cultist fight goes, extra healing items at the shop. How are y'all doing tonight? Any good plans for the weekend? The long weekend? We're thinking about taking my son to the zoo tomorrow. We took him when he was like 3, but it's been a while. He doesn't remember much of it. Both misses. That's really good. Ooh. Hit the crow. Oh, I can bash the last one. Saving the psyche points is huge. Cookie's a really nice pickup, too, for the carpenter fight. I think I'm gonna pick up a banana and just use it immediately. That's a very unusual strat. I don't want to use the full healing of a croissant. All I need is a banana to full heal, and then I have both croissants for the carpenter fight if needed. That's what you're doing with your nephew tomorrow? Nice. Yeah, I'm excited. I like going to the zoo. It's a lot of fun. We went to the Denver Zoo. Just me and Lady Perfect. Last summer. That was fun. Denver Zoo was pretty cool. Uh-oh. Why? You didn't have to do that. $56 is just like ever so slightly within the range that Carpenter can still hit you for. So I might end up like either using a croissant or a cookie on round 3. Probably the cookie. Actually, we'll use the cookie if one of the lightnings hits. Otherwise, we'll use the croissant. Okay, well, croissant. Nice. many cultists did we fight in that? Was that 4 cultists we fought? Yeah, because we got 14-12, so yeah, that was 3 cultists. Or no, 4, I'm sorry. Great split aside from that fight. And we are within range to get one shot by the mole, at least. So we could potentially have a 2-turn fight. I don't think it's quite low enough to defend, so I still gotta use the ATM card as an empty turn. But it still should be a potential at a 2-turn fight. Only 1 if he... I guess if you count the red swirl attack. Okay. That's the better... a good person to go down first. Oh, that was it? Oh, the smash is bad because that means... yeah, smash doesn't remove confusion. Oh, man. Oh, again! I didn't remove confusion. Oh my goodness. I had such high hopes. You can see yourself speedrunning, but never a JRPG. There isn't a lot of randomness when it comes to an RPG. I don't know, it's something... there's something about, like, going after both an executionally sound run and the run that gives you the luck. You gotta chase that high. I did some speedrunning of, like, platformers. I did speedruns of Little Nemo on the NES and Celeste. Also Mario Golf. Not as many, though. Mario Golf was a fun game. I've heard people say that they're Scientologists, but I don't know if that was actually intended or not. It's an interesting theory. But has anyone ever, like, verified that? in any like interview or anything. Hitless Elden Ring runs. That is wild. I never played Elden Ring. Don't judge me. Yeah, I don't love the genre. Like, games that are punishing, where it's all about just, like, learning enemy patterns. There has to be a lot around that element for me to like it. Like, Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is that to some extent, but I really enjoyed Hollow Knight. I haven't played Silksong, but the original Hollow Knight's really good. But I just know, based on the kind of games I enjoy, the original Dark Souls games, I have virtually zero chance that I will enjoy them. But Elden Ring is intriguing to me because if I try an enemy enough times, you can just go get stronger and come back later. And that's one reason I really like JRPGs. Because my first instinct in JRPGs is if I fight a boss and it's a little too tough for me, I use that as an excuse to go grind, because I enjoy grinding. So because Elden Ring has that recourse for me, I think I'm more likely to like it than the Dark Souls games. Like in Dragon Quest VIII, you're pretty much the end game dungeon where you have to fight like 12, like the higher difficulty form of like 12 bosses. I really enjoyed the Metal Slime grind, which is really just like the same thing for several hours. But for whatever reason, I really like that. So just fighting Metal Slimes until I hit level 99. And because I have that recourse in Elden Ring, just go fight stuff until I get stronger, I think I'm more likely to enjoy it. Hollow Knight has that element to some extent too. You can upgrade your sword, you can go find better items, better equipment and stuff to fit your strategy. See, and if that makes it like the easiest one to beat, I'm all for it. And I've heard that like the summoning build is like Elden Ring easy mode, but you know what? That's probably the build I would play because I love having little buddies running around if I'm given that option. And I couldn't care less that it's easy mode. Oh, really? All builds have access to summons and they're kind of available to... I didn't realize they were available to all builds. I had no idea. I thought it was like one specific archetype. Was like a summoning build. I'm still beating my head against Hades 2 right now. Maybe once I beat Hades 2, I usually like to jump like across genres. I played Octopath Traveler 2. And for a totally different kind of game, I went into Hades 2. And I'll probably go back to an RPG of some kind after that. Then maybe I'll come back to... I'll make Elden Ring be my next title for... Finally. It's also very... games that I can play on my Steam Deck, I'm all for. From what I hear, Elden Ring runs really well on the Steam Deck. Hey, what's up, Solids? Do we smell sub 4? I really hope so. I mean, Everdred is watching. Hopefully it's for the better. We're so close, though. We've had so many runs. I say so many. Probably like 3 or 4 runs that were potential sub 4s in the late game. But yeah, I'm playing through Hades 2 right now, and it is... There's like 2 paths you can take, going above ground or below ground. And I've beaten the below ground path like 6 or 7 times at this point, and I've beaten above ground once. But then I haven't gotten back to the final boss of the above ground again. Above ground is... It feels like probably twice as difficult as going down. It's tough. He is, Urtai. You not see him? I don't know, he's not talking to me. Waiting for it to drop on your console? Did it not already release on all consoles? I'm just playing it on Steam. But I thought it released everywhere already. I wasn't aware it wasn't available everywhere quite yet. Don't die, please. Urtide, tomorrow is a holiday, so if my run were to die right now, I would go again. We can push a little later tonight. It's not on PlayStation yet? Really? Nintendo paid for an exclusivity for a little while. I'm still waiting for, like... I think it's a matter of time that when I get a Switch 2. But I still feel like the Switch 2 is lacking in games. There hasn't been, like, that one game that's like, oh, now we gotta get a Switch 2. Yeah, he hit himself. We beat Protoplasm! Caves of... Wood? How do you pronounce that? Is that skippable? Ah, oh, then he walks up. Oh, I missed my Tussie split. Ah, Bubble Monkey. Bubble Monkey ran into the present. Traditional roguelike, okay. Games that are like true roguelike, I find myself not super interested in them. I like having progression between runs. I like having like the story progress. Hades does it really well. Like I very few roguelikes keep my attention, but I knew the first Hades I absolutely adored, and I knew I was going to enjoy the second one too. That's too many slugs. That's even more. Get out of there. Boop. Got one shroom. Perfect. Yeah, I would say that was a slightly above average Pond Cave. That was pretty good. Although Brick Road was below average because we had to fight the protoplasm. And we spent a little time trying to get the duck in a good spot, only to not get the skip. So I would still say it was pretty close to an average Winters. I'm gonna run some quick ads during this trip. Nothing's happening. You guys won't miss anything. Maybe we want to see some nice green splits. Here's my splits against my actual PB right now. We are almost 2 minutes ahead. Looks like we'll lose a little bit of time on Winters, but my early game and my PB was pretty lousy. Actually, it wasn't that bad. I had a 27-34 strong. That was a decent time. Yeah, I get run against my balanced PB. There's just a nice smooth curve. I mean, we can. Let's just run against PB today. Why not? I like looking at green. Yeah, I know that my Belch's base will be tough to run against. Look at that, we saved 0.7 seconds in Winters. Skip the door text for once. Ooh, no thank you. It's a very slim chance you see enemies out here, but when you do, it's scary if you don't react immediately. Come on. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. 408's not amazing. But the bottle rocket might push us over the edge. Cool. Finally, don't have to revive someone. I think my last few runs, someone has died to tent. Alright, sounds good. Thank you very much, Michael. Hopefully we'll have the first sub 4 tonight. At least my first sub 4. I'm excited to just get that run and then I start experimenting with other categories and some other things that I want to do with Earthbound. There's like 4 or 5 things that I want to do. Not sure what order we'll do them in, but we'll see. Yeah, 107.34 boogies. It's good. Just a solid time. We did do some extra stuff, so take off like 20 seconds to get the exit mouse, and I don't know, maybe 10 for extra stuff I buy in Happy Happy Village. So closer to like a 107.10 maybe. Removing those things. I'm also not aware of any other runner who puts that equipment on Paula. I think I'm the only one. I'm pretty sure like everyone just drops the cheap bracelet and the Holmes hat once they get Paula. Maybe someone else moves the equipment over, but I really like doing it. I like the safety it provides for... actually, additional safety it provides in Mole Cave and 3 Tunnel and Belch's Base. An extra 18 defense means Paula takes about 15 to 20 less. Lantro hated it. He didn't like the extra defense. What a shame. I mean, a 100% is a safety, but I think it's the better move. It makes 3 Tunnel way more, like... It definitely raises your odds of being successful in 3 Tunnel. Okay, we got 4 skip sandwiches. All 4 green swirls here. Oh, why is that not green? I don't think that zombie made it. Nice. Okay. Only finding 1 is nice. That's a perfectly acceptable outcome. Quick fight. No despawns. Green, good. push your luck too much and eventually end up with an extra fight. Unfortunate. Hey, at least it was empty this time. The equivalent of taking a fight in that big room. Ah, bad fight. Yeah, below average 3 tunnel. But what can you do? Still 35 minutes for home, don't die. I'm working on it. Although no promises if I get pincered in this next area. The bane of my existence. I bet we're now like right on pace with our PB. Actual PB. And we only used, I think we only used 1 skip sandwich and 3 tunnel, which means I have 2 available to me in Belch's base. Which we will hopefully use to try to either skip foppies or run from enemy to enemy trying to get green swirls or something. Or maybe using it to better stutter the final slimy little pile or something. No pincers yet. Oh yeah, I didn't even get done talking about my Ask Andy time. Let's do it. Going in at 1:20:30. How are we against PB? I bet I'm like 20 seconds behind. Hey, I'm still ahead of PB. I just noticed that blanket's up here now. That's the blanket my wife made me. I'm pretty sure she arranged it perfectly so the Astros logo was showing. What's the most call for helps you've ever had? I don't know. I've seen other runners wrap around and get back to Cultist A. I'm sure I've had like a G or an H or something, but I've never had it wrap. Because there's enough slots on like the field for up to 8 enemies alive for any given fight. Fighting slimy little piles can go south very quickly. If they call for help and then make you feel strange or make you cry so no one can miss, and they can quickly call for help and get all 8 together pretty dang quickly. And since you can't run from that fight, that is probably the worst fight to have get out of control. There's a well-known clip from SDFG where they were fighting slimy little piles, and Paula prayed, made everyone feel strange. They were all crying, so no one could hit anybody. And we was finally slowly whittling them away, but then Paula prayed and revived everybody. And the pray move, the Rainbow of Light, revives enemies too. So all 8 slimes came back. And it took like 10 minutes to get to that point. Eventually, it's just like, no one's hitting anybody. This is the worst. You can't turn the game off. You have to see how bad it's gonna get. Morbid curiosity at that point. To despawn the Foppies, I need to be able to have movement over to the right. Need to get rid of that slimy little pile right there. Okay, this is one of my least favorite spawn tiles in the game, and it was empty. So we're going to drag this guy down, and I'm going to pop my last skip sandwich to increase the odds I get the skip, so I can move quickly at the end if there's a fly. Nice. Okay. That was a pretty good Belch's base. Yo, Grabsack! Thank you so much for the resubscription, buddy. 4 months. Thank you very much. That was a good Belch's base. I would say, other than the fight at the top of the ladder, that was pretty dang solid. Okay, let's just not get pincered like we do every single time going south. It's a lot to ask, but I'm still asking it. I'm pretty sure Antoids are spawning every time. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get pincered. Yep, it already happened. I'm tired. We're gonna stutter for the cave. Maybe that was the right play. I was hoping that because it was just one Antoid, the ones from up top wouldn't join, and it would just be one. Maybe they had been despawned or something, but alas, wasn't the case. It's an awful walk. I don't know why. I didn't used to have problems with it, but it's been really bad recently. The devs definitely put in a patch. I swear they did. I had a 0.3 kilobyte update, which would be like a good chunk of the game. Mole Cave is always a big time save, though. Well, a big potential for a time save. And I feel like my Mole Caves have been getting better and better recently. I got over the hump of bad Mole Caves and finally figure out what not to do again. So because we didn't fight that mole, we will not get Sunstroke for this walk. I still have my teddy bear, by the way. See how long it lasts. Do, 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 do. Does the possibility of heat stroke turn back on after you sleep? Or is it only encounters? I think it might only be fights. So until I fight something, still can't get heat stroke. What's preventing heat stroke? When you first enter Dusty Dunes, there's a special flag that's turned off so that while you're like talking to all the people at the traffic jam, you can't get sunstroke. You don't have to think about it. The mole is placed there because at the end of that fight, it turns on that flag. It's the developer's way of re-enabling sunstroke. So if you never fight anything, you don't get sunstroke. If you do fight it, you can get it. And it's a flag that turns on at the end of every single fight. It's not just the mole. It's theorized that the mole is placed there to give you the flexibility, you don't feel rushed to talk to people and kind of explore before moving on to the rest of the desert. And then start getting sunstroke. So I believe I'm still... that flag is still on, and I still cannot get sunstroke. How often do I think about Earthbound? I would say there are days that go by where I don't think about it. Since I only stream once a week, it doesn't happen that often. But more often than not, yeah, I think about it in some capacity. The mole lives for another, or the teddy bear lives for another fight. I've never carried the teddy bear all the way through Mole Cave. Because, I mean, every single time Mole attacks, he has a 25% chance to hit the mole. Or a 75% chance to hit the teddy bear, I'm sorry. See how long we keep this little buddy. Good bend right there. No encounter. Come on. You don't want to go up to the mole, because then the spawn tile at the bottom of the ladder triggers. I'm gonna bring him down to you. The teddy bear survives! Oh, I'm very invested at this point. Only downside is it makes stuttering a little bit trickier because I have a longer party. No! All my hopes and dreams gone. That was a really long time, though, dying to the third mole. Not the third strongest mole. The third mole. I would have been happy to stutter something, but every single pack that spawned had a noose man. Is there a mole playing rough in Summers? Where in Summers is it? Is it like on the beach? Hug the bottom of this wall right here, prevent a spawn tile from triggering. Alright, let's see how this walk to the final mole goes. This walk can make or break this segment. We got ducks. They're all running. Okay. I'm gambling. I'm gambling. Oh, I paid. Oh no! One duck. I could have sworn it wasn't coming at me. Oh, it took away Paula's psychic ability, so I can't fire. Annoying. Hey, what's up, Palmer? Eli Palmer, good to see you. I don't have enough, so we are going to do it this way. I think a freeze beta, a freeze alpha, and a bottle rocket will get us there. Although this is going to reflect. So let's just... Oh, we're fine. As long as he doesn't life up, we're good. Franklin badge, gone. Cheap bracelet, gone. Sandlot bat, gone. Holmes hat, gone. Holmes hat, gone. Boy air gun, gone. Refreshing herb, gone. Backstage pass, to Paula. Bat key machine to Paula. And bubblegum to Paula. And then Xbox. Bing. Yeah, there's not really not much going on in the summers. Like, there's only, what, 3 buildings you have to go into, 3 things to do. Stoic Club, museum, and then the house where you get the Stoic Club number. You spend very little time there. I got sunstroke like immediately. Yeah, the area between like rescuing Paula and fighting Kraken is kind of a slow point. I mean, we still got a good run going today. Really, the only bad section was 3 tunnel. Other than that, this run's been pretty solid. Summers is a meta vacation for the player. Summers reminds me a lot of, what's that town in Final Fantasy VIII? Like the summery town right outside of Blam Garden. What's up, Hertai? Still alive. Congratulations on getting home safe. No, not Fisherman's Horizon. I'm thinking of, just the town right next to the garden, right where you start. Is that town's name Balam? Balam? Balambi? Now I gotta check. I've never actually beaten Final Fantasy VIII, so I'm not a connoisseur, if you will. Balam is the country. I did not know that. And there's also a Balam town. That's the town I'm thinking of. Yeah, Zell's hometown, that's right. Do I have a nice easy 10,000 to pull out right here? Oh. Time to buy all of the things. Urtai, are you telling me that you need that I need to skip the save again? Is that what you're telling me right now? It does feel like we're starting to enter the territory that, like, a death there feels pretty punishing. And the PB likelihood after that is probably not possible. And I will say that because tomorrow's a holiday, if I did die here, I would probably start another run. So let's skip it. Uno más. Mais um. You reminded me of the fact that I haven't had Taco Bell in like a week and a half. And also, we're not really 2 minutes behind. If I compare against my actual PB, only 40 seconds. But 40 seconds because the second half of my run is really good. So, compare as you will. Oh, I'm so sorry, Urtai. That sounds painful. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Maybe we can green a... Oh, we're not greening anything. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be all three? Oh, it is all three. Urtai, look what you did to me. Maybe I should have just fought. Do I have good Mexican food here? It's okay. There's some Mexican spots I really like. There's also some Mexican spots that are really popular that have no right calling themselves Mexican. On a scale of Taco Bell to Texas... Taco Bell isn't Mexican. Taco Bell is... I don't know what it is, but it's not Mexican. And I don't know why that's okay. But yeah, I would say... probably like 5 or a 6 compared to Texas. Wait, really? I didn't know that. The founder of Taco Bell's last name was Bell. I'm gonna start a new taco chain called Taco Perfect. Get out of my face, loser. The fact that we only lost, what, 29 seconds on that split due to a triple or a three fight encounter or a three enemy encounter, and then having to revive Jeff, it's not bad. I'm gonna use another big bottle rocket because I didn't use one on Spook. Okay, this is where the run starts turning around. Hope y'all are ready. We're gonna be green after Dungeon Man. We're gonna have the best Southern Scaraba you've ever seen. Doodles the noodle. I still miss my favorite. I guess it's kind of a chain. Favorite chain and Mexican chain back in Houston was a place called Gringos. So good. I miss that place. But that place was definitely Tex-Mex. But it was really, really good. I'm still happy that we survived that counter. I should have died, but the lightnings missed me. And looking back at backing at it, I probably should have just thrown another super bomb and be done with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. I did gut save. Trying to think of like what my favorite place around here to eat is. We've been mixing it up quite a bit. We do have a Thai place that I really like going to. But a lot of the places that we go to, most of the places we go to are fairly limited because we go there with my son. And if it were just me and my wife, the places that we would go, there is a Venn diagram, there is an overlap. But there's a lot of restaurants that we probably don't go to a lot. Because gotta get like a babysitter or something. But my son is slowly branching out in his food tastes. But yeah, he used to be very much in the chicken tenders and french fries. Like that's, like if it didn't have chicken tenders and french fries, we may as well just give up. Or pick him up something on the way over there. But he has been big on pizza and chicken sandwiches recently. And most recently we went to a burger place that did not have chicken sandwiches, but it had a fried chicken sandwich. And we just didn't tell him what fried chicken was. And we just said, yeah, it's got chicken sandwiches. I'm not going to go into details about that it's fried. It's slightly different texture. Not even introduce that. But he loved it. So we're making strides. He was eating and was like, this is a lot crunchier. Is it good? Yeah. Interesting. Oh, this is such an early dad phone call. You're 38 and just found out that you can cook broccoli to not be disgusting. The best broccoli I've had, ironically, is well, I don't know about best, but the best I've recently had is actually from Olive Garden. They have like a chicken margarita dish. It's pretty low in calorie, which is why I go for it most of the time. But the broccoli, oh, they must put so much butter on that. But it's so good. I would be totally happy with just a dish of broccoli from Olive Garden. However they make that stuff. The secret to all vegetables to make them taste amazing is just lots and lots of butter. Some sugar. Ooh, there's a... is it typical for, like, we have a Thai place we've only been to once, but it's a little bit of a drive away, so whenever we're in the area, we always talk about going. But they have a pineapple fried rice that it's actually, like, served in a pineapple, and it is so good. And I wanted to ask because I don't know if it's typical to serve pineapple fried rice in a pineapple. It might be. You don't eat pineapple? It's one of your 3 banned foods? Is it a banned for, like, moral reasons or, like, ethical reasons or something? Or just because you don't like it? All 3 are acceptable. I'm just curious. I've never heard of someone having a banned food. Oh, okay. I've heard of people saying, like, foods they don't like. I've never heard someone referring to the food that they don't like as a banned food. Oh, pineapple's so good. Especially a grilled pineapple. Hey, what's up, Switchface? How are you? Cilantro and raw celery. Are you one of those where cilantro tastes like what's the thing that tastes like toothpaste or something? Soap, that's what it is. I love cilantro. There's like a fast casual faux Mexican place near us. We go to occasionally. But whenever they put cilantro on your dish, and they put the stem, like, it's like the cilantro and like the leaves at the end, and then like 6 inches of stem. And they leave the whole stem there. It's so weird. I really like raw celery, though. Like, if you get, like, a good vegetable tray, the foods that I'm going to go for are, like, cauliflower, broccoli, celery, carrots, and cherry tomatoes. Those are the things I look for in the veggie tray. Did you know you can die from raw celery? What, like if you stab yourself with it or something? I mean, maybe celery itself has calories in it, but I guess the energy it takes to digest it is also less because it's mostly fiber. But I'd be willing to guess that like 90% of us don't get enough fiber in our diet, so and not getting enough calories is usually not the issue that we suffer from in the abundance of the West. Also, like, celery with peanut butter is top-notch. Like the classic ants on a log. Where you put raisins, or you put a bunch of peanut butter on celery and then you put raisins on it. You all did that as a kid, right? I don't know if I've ever eaten rabbit before. I've had alligator. Never had rabbit. Or Ty, you're probably gonna sit here and tell me Panda Express is not authentic Chinese. You're gonna tell me that, aren't you? I'm just joking. Panda Express is the Taco Bell of Chinese food. Or Taco Bell of Mexican food. Whatever the correct saying of that would be. I do really like Panda Express because you can get like all veggies. And I genuinely like feel good about what I ate. If I usually don't get rice or the chow mein or whatever. I usually just get veggies. And I always feel good about myself eating that. Well, not good about myself, but better than my alternative. Any good ramen spots near me? I went to a ramen place very early in the days of dating my wife. With her roommate, who was going on a first date with somebody, and she wanted to double with someone. And they wanted to go to a ramen place, so that was like the last time I went to a ramen place. And as far as I'm aware, it was pretty good. I haven't done ramen since then. But it is kind of nearby. We walked right by it 2 nights ago. $6.24 is real hot. I like that. Jeff! Jeff! Ooh. Not a lot of damage, but it didn't hit me. We have a really good shawarma place near us. Ironically, It's in a food court in a mall that is soon to die, and no one is ever at it. Everyone is always packed into the into Panda Express right next to it. But it is, not even joking, it's really, really good. It's not a chain or anything. Just a one-off. It's so good. But whenever I go there, I always feel sad about that mall. It's so close to death. But I don't want it to die because I don't want my kebab place to go away. Or my shawarma place. Oh, hi Phoenix! Am I into sushi at all? I am very much into sushi. I love sushi. There was a grocery store that opened up near me pretty recently. And I would say it's a slightly nicer grocery store. And I know grocery store sushi's not like, nothing to write home about. But they have like a special area with someone that's actively making sushi in front of you. And it's surprisingly good. Ah! There's also like a... What do they call it? The actual sushi places where they... like they have like the conveyor belts going around. We have one of those near us. There's a few other sushi places that I really like near us, but... yeah, I love sushi. One of these days, I'll make it to Japan. Go when you go next year. Rachel really wants to go to Scotland. And it's very likely we finally pull the trigger on that next year. And she's been all up and down, like, Europe already. She did a study abroad. She did a study abroad in Europe, and then did a second trip to Denmark specifically. The only place I've ever been in Europe is London. I went to London when I was like 6 or 7 years old as a family trip. Maybe 8. I was pretty young. Yo, what's up, RBM? I don't know, I think that just like the landscape of the northern UK, northern England or whatever, is just really pretty. There's lots of unique history to Scotland. Yeah, the only big trip we have planned this year is, it's not even, I don't know if you can even call it a big trip. We're gonna spend a week in San Diego. Which I've never been. I've only been to the LA area on 3 separate occasions. Went to LA for an Angels game with a buddy back in like, it was an Astros Angels game back in like 2015 or something. I actually have a baseball over there. If anyone's a baseball fan, I was sitting first row down the third baseline, and back when George Springer was on the Astros, and George Springer caught a fly ball to end the inning, and I was just like cheering down the third baseline, and he saw me with my Astros gear on and tossed me the ball. So I have that game ball with the ticket from where I was sitting over there. Did they cheat? No, this was before the Astros grand cheating scandal of banging on a metal cylinder. And then I took another trip to LA in 2017. I actually went to the 2017 World Series in LA, Game 6 and 7. So I saw the Astros win. Kind of been that whole thing has been tainted a little bit by their cheating scandal, but in the moment that was such a cool experience. And then we went to Santa Barbara a few years ago. 2 years ago? I really hope that's the case. Bless my run, mummy. But yeah, we're going to San Diego. We're gonna go to like Legoland and probably some other stuff. We're taking my son with us. But we're also gonna, the Astros are in town when we're going. So we're gonna go to a Padres Astros game, which I'm excited for. Cross another stadium off the bucket list. How much did the World Series trip cost me? A lot less than you would think. Here, I will tell you the story of how it was very cheap for us in just a moment. Oh. But yeah, so it was like after game 3 or something, whatever game where it was like a sure thing that the Astros were gonna at least go to game 6. I forget when that was. Probably after game 3. Whoa, 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 did I move the big bottle rockets to poo? Oh my gosh. It's because I usually move the big bottle rockets after Monotoli, but I just blanked on doing that. What a brain fart. Dang. But anyways, so World Series cost. So after game 3, when it was, we're sure going to at least have a game 6. My brother went to law school with someone who ended up as an attorney for minor league baseball, and they're all given tickets to the World Series games, like as part of like their job. And or maybe like access to buy them, but he was able to buy them at face value, but it was against the rules for them to make a profit off of it, and he was unable to go. So he called my brother and said, hey, I know you're a big Astros fan, do you want these World Series tickets at face value, because I can't sell them for a profit? Yes, I do. So then my brother called me and was like, hey, I have tickets, you want to go? Yes. So I bought a flight that night after game 3 and made all the arrangements. I think all in, my cost for like a hotel for a few nights for game 6 and 7 and the tickets and everything was like just over $1,000. So that's very cheap considering the timing and everything. What is this time loss? Did I really lose that much time? Still got time. 3 minutes is nothing. Bum, 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 bum. Where are the big saves? All of them. Right now I'm running against balanced PB. So it splits the time saves evenly across all my splits. So basically, I'm not sure what the biggest gap between a gold split and an average split is here on out. Probably something like Fire Spring or Lumine Hall. I know Dungeon Man, Southern Scraba is an absolutely big one. Probably 2 minutes in Southern Scraba alone. That was a weird teleport. Hey, what's up, Angie? How are you doing? I am doing quite well. I had a really good start to my own net. I had a sub 13 Frankenstein, which I don't have many of those. Ooh, that was a nice little section. Solidify? Nice. Also, my teddy bear lasted all the way through the third mole in Mole Cave. Oh, come on. Which is a fun little tidbit. I've never had the mole last that long. Or the teddy bear. Bum, 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 bum. That's doable. Okay, we're gonna get through the rest of it with exactly 0 encounter, or no, just the 1 encounter, or no, the 2 intended encounters we're gonna take in that last hallway. No other fights. Hope y'all are ready. Oh, and this one. This is an intended encounter as well. So, forget everything I just said. It's all false. Oh, the running has failed me. Ooh, it has really failed me. I'm at like probably like an 80 or 90% chance to run right now. Yeah, because I did the math back a while back, and I determined that every single encounter is like a 40% chance to run or higher at the beginning. Which feels pretty high. High enough that I'm like, you know what? We're just gonna start gambling. The library is the scariest place ever. Did I see the DTR Warlock stuff? Did I see it? I've been playing so much D2R since that announcement came out. It was super exciting. Yeah, I've been keeping I play single player probably 98% of the time when I'm playing Diablo. And I've been playing like the same single player character set for a really long time. And by I say a really long time for me. Actual play time probably not as high as you would expect. But I played all my characters on hardcore. Got like a sorceress at 94, a necromancer at like 89, paladin at like level 87, I think. Several other characters in the 80s, barbarian, Amazon. And I just immediately took all those characters, moved them forward, took my rune mule and dumped them all into the new stash and deleted those characters. My gem mule and my key mules. Yeah, you can take all your characters forward. Underneath the characters at the bottom, where you would like next to the delete button, to the right of it, like the bottom right button underneath all the player list. There's a button to move your character to ROTW, whatever it's called. Is there a reason not to do it? Depends on how you're playing your characters, maybe. If you, like, want to start brand new, there's no downside to it. At least in my mind. But yeah, I pretty much only play single player. I do not play... I very rarely play online. And I've got some endgame rune words made. Like, I have a call to arms. I have a grief for both my barbarian and paladin. I found a Vex today while I was doing terror zones. I'm holding on. I'm like one jaw rune away from making my first Enigma. I think technically I could make an Enigma now, but it feels too wasteful to like cube up multiple bear runes. I've considered using my bear runes to make an infinity now, but if I make my infinity now, I wouldn't have enough to make an Enigma if I do find a jaw rune. You know how I was saying that I needed a really good dungeon man to have a shot at this? Well, it just happened. This is a gold split. So in a matter of 11 minutes, we went from being plus 310 to plus 108. Gained like 2 minutes on my PB. That was a really, really nice South Scaraba. Yeah, that pyramid could have been easily another 45 seconds faster if we just got those first round runs on those 2 hieroglyphs. I mean, easier said than done, but... I'm a little low on money. I'm short the ability to buy one more multi-bottle rocket, and it makes me wish I hadn't sold all my big bottle rockets. It's okay. It's still a perfectly fine number, it just means we only have 2 for Armored Pokey, which honestly is totally fine. Got a couple spawns. Do we stutter though? Oh, hello. Got a croc. I'm actually gonna go this way. Okay. Ooh, didn't mean to bump that early. The only way my multi-bottle rocket count goes south is if, like, an enemy where I usually only spend one multi-bottle rocket, it goes 2. The ones that are most likely to happen on are Starman Deluxe, and where's another one that I could bite me? Trillionage if Jeff gets mushroomized. Those are really the only 2. Did I bonk into an enemy or the wall? Okay. Stonehenge is always a potential time save. My gold split is far from what a true gold could be. Ah. They're on the move. Ooh, I shot that gap. That was real nice. When are the mods going to start allowing us to clip through the cliffs in winters to get down to southern winters faster? Cliff skips are not a glitch. Guys, I've been anxiously watching the weather this week. We are going to... Utah is going to get our first snow of the winter this week. I hope y'all are excited as I am. It has been such a miserable year for snow. Bats that are running away from you are like the scariest enemy in this game. The most unpredictable movement behavior of any enemy in the game. Okay, Croc, I need you to scooch. Why is Ness able to teleport to Winters? He's never been here. Maybe like the other kids get to transfer their knowledge. He felt like this. All right, let's see how this travesty of a dungeon goes. No spawn right there is nice. High spawn rate tile right here. Empty, nice. Empty down there too, nice. Gosh, this is going really well so far. You wouldn't expect any fights at this point, but I'm just going to take this green because I don't see any enemies over to there to the left. I didn't get the lag that would have make me think there were enemies at least. I could despawn that one. Despawn yourself. Come on. Oh no, I made it worse. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah. That's okay, that's okay. Usually you would expect Pooh to use a skip sandwich right here, but there's no enemies. Okay. No enemies there, which is wild. Okay. First try clear here, which is wild. Alright. Spawns are far enough over there, I don't have to fight them. This is a nasty one. Can I get a green? Oh, that was a bad move. Maybe I should have despawned that. Ooh, first try run. Thank goodness. Never punished. Weird encounter there. Trying to run into him to get a green. I'm gonna life up Jeff. He's the only one that needs to be alive here. Is that 2 enemies out of bounds over there? I need to get past them so they don't teleport to me? Okay, okay. Come on, give me a beautiful room right here. You know you want to, game. I'm communicating with the RAM on the game right now. Oh my gosh, I didn't see an enemy. Oh, glorious. I would say that was really good, not the dream, but that was pretty good. Assuming that my multi-bottle rocket doesn't do sub 1400. Okay. Please don't run into a bear. Gosh dang it. I don't need to heal Ness because I get a full heal after the book, giving the Book of Shyness. So Ness will be back to full here momentarily. Okay, so if we save 2 more minutes in the next hour, we get our sub 4. I did not think this run was going to come back the way it has. No fobbies? Oh. Hey, no fobbies here, though. Ah, just the one. Alright, this is the critical area right here. Is it clear? Oh, there's one enemy in there. Come on, go up and despawn yourself. Come on, you know you want to. Oh, yes. Oh, and that was clear first try. Oh, hot dog. Oh, we're so close to having an absolutely incredible Lumine. Oh, no spawn there! Okay, you gotta take that. Try and get a green to my left. Come on, Fabi, give me the green. Yes! That was a perfect Lumine haul. It doesn't get better than that. I literally had one encounter and it was green. Like, you're going to have an encounter somewhere in this area before Electrospectre. And I got lucky with the green on the Fabi. And it let me ghost through the rest of the enemies and stay high, preventing the spawn tile next to the rabbit's foot. Okay, we're officially ahead. 3 seconds behind my actual PB. Like, my actual PB splits. Back to 3 seconds behind. This is a roller coaster of a run so far. We're ahead. 35 minutes ago, we were over 3 minutes behind. We've gained over 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 20 seconds in 30 minutes. Which is wild. Let's keep it going. The possible time save on this split is a lie. I don't know what it is. I need to delete that gold split. Gosh, that Lou mine was incredible. I don't like the shift. Like 30 minutes ago, I was just like happy-go-lucky, and however this run goes, I'm just happy to be here. And now that we're here, I'm just like, I want it now. Please do, Swish. Bring me back to Earth. I am going to run some quick ads right now, the last ads of the stream. I'm not going to force you guys to watch the lousy Venus show. And I'm going to get up and use the restroom, because the Venus show is really long. So, I will see you all on the other side. Oh, I just saw your message, Solids. Is there a reason to do Max O's as the player name? I think it's fun. It's a very goofy character that's never used in the script anywhere as far as I'm aware. Just a big circle. It's not even O's. They're just it's just a circle character. And the circle character takes up the maximum width allowed. So it's fun to just fill the screen. There's no reason. I just like doing it. It's purely a time loss to do it. If I miss a PB by 5 or 6 seconds, I might be able to point to that as the reason why. Welcome back, everybody. You missed absolutely nothing. I am not gonna do butts. I refuse. I just hate happiness. That's all. Oh, I was hoping to sneak in. That's okay. To hate butts is to hate happiness. I hate Earthbound butts. How about that? It's the reason I'm not playing Mother 2. I refuse to see Ness's little butt in Magic Hand. For anyone unaware, in Earthbound, they have Ness wearing pajamas in Magic Hand. In Mother 2, Ness is naked. Oh, man. How exactly do we go from Chinese foods to butts? Very carefully. Thank you. PB's lost. Everyone relax. You can lean back in your chair. Ooh, can I skip sandwich past this encounter? They're both stuck behind rocks. Maybe I can? Oh, I got close. Try to sort socks with an 18-month-old. Sorting socks alone, that's all you needed to say. Of all the chores in the world, folding laundry is possibly my least favorite in the entire world. I'd rather mow. Speaking of laundry, I think I have a load of laundry sitting in the washing machine right now. From like 5 hours ago. And I never moved to the dryer. Is it going to be moldy smelling already? It's like the classic image of like playing a game, but then you're serious about it and everyone leans forward like 30 degrees. Classic pose. Watch me crash the game right here. Oh, I thought I did crash it. There's one particular RNG seed. I've never encountered it personally, but lots of other people have. Where when you teleport into Underworld, there's a certain situation of encounter or enemies where like you initiate a fight with someone that's like, but you've also teleported in to initiate a different fight, and you get a boss swirl. And the fight starts, but it never goes anywhere, and it just, the game essentially crashes. I thought that might have been what happened, because the enemy I was fighting was off screen, and I'm pretty sure that's what causes it. Initiating a fight with someone, with an enemy that has unloaded. Because he's now off screen. If the fire is moving away from me, I can skip sandwich and trigger a green swirl. Like this. These two spirits. Ooh, there's nothing in here. It was an okay fire spring. I think it was a below average one solely because of that Chomposaur fight outside. I guess we lost more time than that. Blum, 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 blum. I didn't think the fire spring was that bad, dang. The green splits came and left pretty quickly. On the bright side, I'm pretty sure I have a ton of skip sandwiches left. I have 8? That's so many. Means I can use 4 during the split. Well, we leave ourselves with a lot of wiggle room because I normally use like a skip sandwich in what we refer to the hell room in Stonehenge base, but there's only one enemy there, so I didn't have to use a skip sandwich to avoid everything. I just walked through it. I feel like there have been multiple situations where a place where we would typically use it, I didn't use it. This isn't supposed to go 3 rounds. That's a rare sight in Earthbound, seeing Jeff smash. Because Jeff, when he's using a gun, cannot smash. The only reason you see him smash is because he has no weapon. Swish, how dare you? Why, Happy Gilmore was here just an hour ago. Alright, let's see how Milky Well falls apart. Gambled, lost. Should have just waited to see if they would run. What the heck? There were no enemies there. Did all the spawn tiles get turned off? That was weird. Sub 4 is still very much in the cards. It just comes down to essentially two areas. Magicant and Cave of the Past. And this is one of those areas where I've never truly had like a really good gold split. My Lumine Hall in this run, that was a gold split that'll probably never be beaten. That was incredible. But I haven't had one of those for Magicant yet. How gold was it, by the way? Compare against best segments. That was... Lumine Hall was a gold by 32 seconds. So that gold was by 3, that one was by 5, 8. That was by 33, 41 seconds. That was 1, 44. So we had 44 seconds of gold splits this run. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. And it's crazy that I still get runs that are good this far in. Like, Threed Cave, pretty lousy. Department Store had a 3 encounter fight. Jeff died. I had to do Spook with solo Ness. And then I had to go revive Jeff before I went to Moonside. Had some terrible menuing quirks in Summers and lost like 40 seconds getting to Kraken. Hey, what's up, Bratakusa? Well, hopefully this run pans out. If I somehow shave off 2 minutes, it could be a sub 4. Feels like that's a bit of a stretch. I'm just working for a PB at this point. Oh, that was a mistake. I was hoping they would move up. Is this a bomb and molecules? Just molecules. Gosh, I didn't get a run first try on any of the molecule fights. Unlucky. Yeah, lots of encounters here in Magicant. This isn't the time save I needed. No! Gosh, dang it, it was so close. I was actively pressing L. Shoot. Oh. I thought he was far enough away, but obviously not. Whoops, I didn't mean to bash. That wasn't the magic can I wanted. Can we just skip these levels? I'll just tell Ness that I don't care. I don't want to be stronger, I just want to go. I got healing at least. It would be awesome if you increase Nessa's speed stat, he walked faster. Someone needs to make a mod that includes that. Like the speed that your party moves is like the sum average or something of all your characters. Or just maybe like the fastest speed, like every other stat. Or every other calculation. Like run chances. I want to walk faster. Oh, that would be incredible. It'd be so hard to navigate. Oh, I thought it was high enough I wasn't gonna bonk. That's a nice meteorite. Hey, thanks for the raid, Fate. Appreciate it. Yeah, we got a couple golds. We had a bigger gold earlier in the run, but More importantly, we had green. But yeah, this is a pretty good run. It's not going to PB, but it's probably going to be my second fastest run ever. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Fate. And welcome all your raiders. Sword, Fate, Misunderstood. Do you want to know what happened in Fire? Fire Spring wasn't that bad. It was mostly Magicant. Magicant was really bad. I accidentally fought a Kraken. And just had bad encounters on the walk to the middle. No, I don't need the Horn of Life. Ness has healing. Oh yeah, that too. Had to fight a Champa Sword teleporting into the underworld. Yeah, on pace for a 4.0, like a low 4.03, maybe a high 4.02. And it's hard to complain about that. This will be my second fastest run. It's only a matter of time till we get that sub 4. After sub 4, you're gonna manip, or the old PB, or to beat the old PB I talked about. Maybe. I haven't decided fully what I'm gonna do next after getting the sub 4 in this. It could be. I've thought about creating like a new category. Of oh gosh, I talked about it at one point. What did I say? Oh yeah, it was any % no manipulation I wanted to toy around with. I am going to do Starman. I'm going to do the Diet of Starman Jr. raw playthrough. I don't know how long that will take, but my guess is that it's going to be multiple streams. Yeah, it's going to be very mindless, but at the same time, I want to do it. It's one of those things that, like, everyone talks about that. Theoretically, yeah, you can die to Starman Jr., but who's actually done it? I want to actually do it. Absolutely it does, Fate. You tried one time, underestimated how long it will take. My guess is 12 hours. But I'm also going to do it like multi-segment. I'm not going to do it all at once. Don't be ridiculous, Urtai. Of course you can't. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. I'll probably create a split for each level up to 13. Is that 13 or 14 when you learn Shield? One of those two. Oh man, and that was a Ghost of Starman. Right at the end. I am gonna do the new strat against Pokey though. We're gonna see how it goes. You guys want to see what the strat is? The strat is everybody throw super bombs. Except for Paula. Super Bomb. Ah. Shield. MBR. Super Bomb. Jeff outsped Gygus. Wow. Super Bomb. What a weird turn order. Apollo went last. Second turn, Super Bomb. How about a Super Bomb? How about a multi-bottle rocket? How about a Super Bomb? Do I have luck noodles on him? I do! You have another super bomb? You do! Chuck it! Do you have anything? No, defend. Oh man, the Starstorm Omega was gonna finish this. Oh, the freeze did. How much HP does Gygus Phase 2 have? In my mind, it's always been 2,000, but every time I do it, I'm like, that doesn't feel like 2,000. What is it? Is it 2,000? It didn't feel like I did 2,000 damage. Because I had a Rockin' Gamma that did like 250. A Super Bomb that did 300. A couple freezes and a Starstorm Omega. Oh, I need to heal Paula. Hi, Pain Train. Like, I know, in my mind I know it's 2,000, but every time I finish it, I'm like, oh, that was really fast. Right, so it was a super bomb that did like 300, 2 freezes, 250 a pop. So now we're at 800. A Starstorm Gamma that did like 250. Now we're at like 1050. And a Starstorm Omega that did like 750. There's still 200 unaccounted for. I don't know. Watch Ness die before he gets to life up Paula, and then Paula dies to too many freeze attacks. I'm gonna speak it into existence. But hey, this was the first run of the night, and I'm pretty sure this was my fastest time up to Frankie Stein on these splits. My Frankie Stein time was a 12:59. You can always look at my average times. What is my average time? My average time. It's fun to kind of like look at ways to like acknowledge that I am getting better. My average run right now is a 4:06:04. And we're 3 minutes ahead of that. So that's a nice little factoid. My average time is slowly going down. The last hour of my run was just kind of below average, it looks like. Like, comparing against average, I was negative 418, and I lost, like, 2 minutes compared to just average splits in the last hour. I'm comparing against average, just plain average. Here's gold splits. Here's my actual PB splits. I actually never got ahead of my PB, my actual PB there at the end. And then balanced PB, I got just a teensy bit ahead. All due to an incredible Lumine haul. That Lumine haul with one green swirl and that's it was just ridiculous. It was stressful for me until I fought the Kraken, then as soon as the Kraken fight started, I accepted the fact that the run was not going to PB. It felt like it was slipping away as I kept running into fights. I got bad spawns in Magicant. A lot of spawns. But the moment I fought a Kraken, I knew it was over. boo, boo. Do, 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 do. Surprised Ness is still alive. $402.53. That is now my second best run. Thanks for the GG, Ping Train. Takoyaki, appreciate it. Thank you, Orbital Bear. Fate Fire, Jeff. Ratakusu, thank you. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it was a long shot to be fair. The fact that we were plus 310, 230 in, and brought it back to actually being ahead, like barely 30 minutes later. That mid game just has I'm telling you, that South Scaraba. There's huge potential there, that split alone. And my average time goes from just over 406 to a 405.10 is now my average time. Hey, thanks, Tricky. Yeah, my average times are getting pretty low. I did submit Earthbound to Limit Break this year with the intention to run it on site if it gets accepted. And I put my estimate at 420, which might be a little high. I don't know. I was debating between 415 or 420, but 420 is extremely safe. Exactly, Urtai. It's hard not to do 420, just for the memes, you know? Is that the same static effect from the intro? I would assume so. Hey, thanks, Sky. But, on that note, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up. Interestingly enough, this was the night that I assumed I was going to have extra time since tomorrow's a holiday and I don't have to be an adult tomorrow. We're just going to go to the zoo. But, not until later. But I don't have to wake up at 6:30. Thanks everyone for hanging out tonight, though. PSI Tricky, Solar, Espion, Ratakusu, Sky Hoshi, Urtai, Takoyaki, Slam, good to see you. Jeff, Fatefire, Orbital Bear, Peen Train, Swish Face, Angel Face, I know it's like a philosopher play on Dionysides. Anyone else about me lurking in chat? Y'all have an absolutely wonderful holiday if you're in the US. Otherwise, have a great rest of your week. And I will see you all next Sunday. Bye-bye.